So what's up, everybody? Huh? Everything going good? Everybody doing a fine on this Christmas Eve. Because that's what it is. Don't know if you know this. It's Christmas Eve. And I've got a new song obsession. It's pretty great. I can't really sing it very good because I'm really tired. Whenever I'm sleepy, my throat gets all dry. And I lose my breath super good. And there we are. All scent and whatnot. And we must pick up our controller now. Now we X that out. And there we go. Odin, why are you so floppy? Why are you so floppy? You're just laying all over my arm. And you're slowly sinking. It's like you were up. Oh, you're grabbing onto me, huh? So that I can't put you down? He's like going, no. I'm just trying to put you down in my lap, but I guess I can hold you. Whatever. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. I did not remember me being here. But that's fine. Did I learn? I had gotten not much. I just got here as well. Alright, I already learned that. Got mud elemental, ice elemental. It's even more expensive, but that's fine. So how are you today? Wait. Novice, novice, apprentice, apprentice, novice. Alright. So I want those summon spells to be a little cheaper. Excuse me, guys. Let me just meditate in the tavern of this underground city real quick. Reduces the mana cost of psionic and entropy spells of the adept level by 30%. Apprentice. And novice level by 30. So they're already reduced by 30%. Jeez, that's kind of expensive mana cost, but I guess with what the oh, you want to leave me now, huh? Oh, okay. You just use me and then plates fall from the sky.
Straight in the void as the wayward wanderer, despising the path that was meant just for him. Yet the dreams that he sought in the deep red afterglow were as distant as ever before.
I was hoping that he would keep singing if I was right next to him. Oh wow, 4, huh? I guess Errand Boy would be the best one. No. Come here. 2, I could use this one. Taming the Waves. I feel like it's always pretty easy to do bounty hunter missions. Like, I know that I can't defeat the Ash Widow right now. I'm not strong enough. Oh god. 3s, 3, 2. I could find Foamville. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do the bounty hunter mission.
In the city below, where life neither purpose nor honor can hold, the woman who loved him
You look different. I guess it was just the white hair, but you're still kind of generic.
Sure thing.
Show me your wares. Huh. Wrath of the Wanderer. Increases your claw damage in wolf form by 7. Okay, I didn't see that being a thing to increase stuff like that, but that's cool. I interacted with it, but I don't think it did anything. Alright, I got what I wanted, which was a new entropy spell, even though it kind of, doesn't matter.
Keep your fingers
It's probably not going to help all that much. Let me get up and out of here. Oh man, I'm sleepy. I'm super sleepy. Doomville. That didn't count as me, like, discovering it before?
Oh, well met.
That's not what you just said.
Then you've come to the right place.
Cocoa nut? Ugh. I don't like coconut. I've never had a date. Apples look kind of angular, huh? In some parts.
I won't repeat myself. Sod off.
I will not. I paid a fortune to anchor here, and you will tell me what has happened, or
What?
It's a nice sword he's got.
I'll let the Ark guards know about
Quit looking at
this.
me.
Good luck with that. Now bloody get out of my sight.
What?
Let's go, love. This isn't worth it.
Hello. You guys don't want to talk to me and give me a quest that I will inevitably put off till later because it'll be too strong for me? Alright, cool. Alright, wow, that's really far away. It's near the farmer's coast. And I have 367 pennies. Be wary of the powder cliff. Alright, so I need to figure out where to go to get to the Myrid. Myrid? Myrid? Flying thing. That was some nice ambiance right there. Ah! Oh, the crap. That's not. Fight him. Fight them. Oh my god. Go away. What are you? I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Get away. Get away. Go away. Get out of here. Get out. I'm not ready for this. I have the low ground. Dang it, poison. My eyes are all itchy. I'm starting to feel like summoning is terribly weak in this game.
Oh, well. Then you've come to the right place.
I don't remember what you got. Oh yeah, food. Don't spit at me.
I won't repeat myself. Sod off.
I will not.
I'm not
paid
gonna
a
listen to you
fortune
again.
anchor here, and
You didn't
will
give me
tell what
anything.
has happened.
Watchdog. Seemed like Mud Elemental did better than Ice Elemental, but neither of them did very good. They got wrecked super fast. Wait, did I get Death Breath 2? I didn't. What did I get that was 2? I'm gonna use these, just out of curiosity. And let's use Death Spark. Because I'm curious. Is that thing that I passed and it just started attacking me out of nowhere? This really doesn't have much of an impact whenever you shoot somebody with it, it feels. There you go. Death Spark kind of sucks. KS Nova I could actually see being pretty good, depending on how much life you're missing. But Death Spark doesn't seem useful at all. What is the left? What is my left? Oh. It's that. Why is it that? Yeah, fight! Yeah, fight! That's what I'm talking about. Excuse me, could you tell me the directions back to Farm Coast or whatever? Is it that way? Pointing that way? Okay, thank you. Go get him. Go get him. Alright. I'm doing that thing again where I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. I'm thinking maybe once we get into things, try to find me a new spirit pal. You know? Find new spirit pal. Make new spirit pal. Because no offense to Yara, but she's kind of lost all of her usefulness. Alright, this is my plan from now on. Double team. A double team is my plan from now on. Hello, Puss Beetle. Woo, that's a lot of damage. Poison damage. Ooh. Question. Where's my... If I was to go invisibility right now, it wouldn't be able to hit me. Yeah, go for him. Take it. Is this gonna be one of those things that I just can't do? I'm gonna go into it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go in. Into the old Ishmartep. It's like that one area that I was just definitely too weak for. What a weird shadow. Go. Go, my minion. No, don't. Why? Why? Am I getting... Well... That's fine. That's cool. Yep. Alright, well, I'm going... While that is restarting... I'm gonna look up some... I'm gonna look something up. Okay, so I have Yara. So I can only make up to level 2, right? Okay, hold on. Okay. I know. I know it. Okay, I'm gonna try to find the old Smuggler Retreat as well. Get him. Come on. Go get him. Yeah. Trying to juke me? Yeah. What even do you need mana for? Mana bar is always flashing like it's useful at all. Actually, I can actually... No. World map. What was it called? Old Smuggler Retreat. That's where I would like to go. The Old Smuggler Retreat. It doesn't actually tell me where that is, but... Ah, well. Well, I got a little extra experience, and that's all I really needed. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Myrid Tower. Myrid Tower. Straight that way. But will I be able to survive getting there? That's the question. I can do it. I believe. Do you believe? made it. Made it back to the tower.
Walk blessed, Fred. Sure. Where to?
Wait. Tell me something about these creatures' myriads.
In the time before the Blood Moon Revolt, a long time ago, tame myriads like this one here was a really rare sight. Nowadays, though, they're pretty common. At least here at Enderal. Pity, somehow.
I see.
Oh, well,
Blah, blah,
that's
blah.
hard to explain.
I think I've already gotten this
Clicking
knowledge.
sounds. I, as a warden, have been and through those clicking sounds, I also tell them where you want. Sure.
Yeah,
where to.
I already got that. Farmer's Coast, please. Yeah! Falcor! Yeah! Yeah! I'm flying on a woolly beast. He's pretty cute. Why, hello there, Neko. I'm finally on track and not being distracted. It only took me 33 minutes to start doing what I was actually wanting to do. That's a new record. Ice Claw! It's like my fighting style just changes every single time I come back to this game. Pretty. You son of a bitch! I'm smelling the roses. I'm stopping to smell the flowers. That autosave is being really scary today. Is it down there? Did I pick up that ice claw? I did. Downville. A down. A Downville. Alright, who wants some? You, huh? I'm taking a more active role today. Yay. We're equal on health and mana, though. I guess I can go for some more mana. Steel sword, steel shoes, and steel sword. I am not hungry. I'm not actually thirsty. but I've got a little bit of water left. Could I have a root beer if that's not too much trouble, though? I feel the sugar might help me to wake up a little bit. Ship! Nice. Gold. It makes the world go round. Gold. It makes the world go round. Root beer. Gold makes the world go round. Because I'm mining gold. And it's also a song from Repo the Genetic Opera. Yeah. Thank you. Go. Oh. Thank you. As we see in a graveyard. I'll keep those vultures guessing. Alright. Okay, quit getting distracted. It's over there. And hopefully this will be like the old Smuggler's Retreat. I don't know. I actually might need a steel sword to make stuff. To make Phasmalist soul people. So imposing King Crab! You have imposed nothing. I imposed my will onto you, and you have died. You're gonna be freaking crab legs. Oh man, crab legs are so good. Go get him. Okay. There's still something I don't get. Does the star requirement, is that like level based, or it's like you should have between like, you should be like 50. You should have like something to 50 by the time you get there. If it's like 3 stars, should I have something at 50? I have 50 learning points and 2 memory points? Jeez. Well, why do I feel like I got an extra memory point from that level up? Deviousness. Chance for critical hitting. No. Violence. The melee damage and both armor skill values increased by 7 points. Alright, if I get another level, I can go straight to level 3. To level 3 apparitions. Yara, I'm sorry, babe, but you're just dying constantly, and now that I'm thinking about it, I can cast it. God dang, man. Such a long casting time. How much damage does a bound sword do? I thought there was a way to, like, look at the numbers in your inventory whenever it was summoned. Am I misremembering? Is that not a thing from base Skyrim? I even went to magic to, like, look at my passives and activated stuff, and it wasn't there. I was so far away from you. How did you hit me? And where are you going, Muddy? Do you think these crabs taste good? Bread. Think mud crabs taste good? Or do you think they're gritty? I'm gonna go up first because I know you want me to go down. Oh my god! You didn't want me to go down! And you're stuck, huh? You're not good with this area? Is that what you're telling me? There we go. Balanced sword handle? Whoa, what could I use that for? Death breath. Ah, she was guarding an ice claw. Ah, son of a bitch. Dang it. Oh, god dang it. The first days of my journey were almost spiritual, yet not entirely pleasant experience. I felt as if I had lived my whole life wearing a veil over my eyes. The greater the distance to the barren cliff with Fogville became, the more surreal it seemed that I had lived there for 28 years as a priest. It almost felt as if it had been merely a dream. After all, who was I? I was unable to find a satisfying answer to that question. If I did not end my foolish journey and return immediately, I would become a heretic, a pathless one in the eyes of the Holy Order, someone who had strayed from his path. The fact that I belonged to the clergy was of a lesser concern to me. When I thought of Malthus and his 101 verses, doubt and bitterness pierced my sense of liberation like a mental sword. Yet the thought of returning sparked a similar reaction. That dull feeling in my stomach lurked inside me. When I tried to take a few steps back towards Fogville, on the second day of my journey, the very same terrible panic arose which had led to this breakdown in my chamber. No. The only path for me to take now was the one leading through my suppressed memories, away from my false life. I had not the slightest idea where to start looking for the lost fragments of my childhood. I had only been 2 years old when Gilman found me. What could have happened to shape my life to such an extent? I had only one clue to find answers. The ominous words of the veiled woman. To trust these words was as foolish and irrational as trusting a Caranian bone reader. But I had no choice. Follow the fire. I halted for a moment and wiped the sweat from my forehead. After I had descended from the Fogville cliff, I had followed a small path along the coast. I had now reached the border to the heartland. Ark was about 11 days' march away, but I intended to use my last pennies to pay a myriad flight to the capital. The overgrown tracks through the Enderalian forests were too dangerous. Currently I walked on an unpaved road between colorful meadows, a temporary interruption of the forest that surrounded me for most of the route. The sound of birds was in the air, and the sun was burning on the back of my neck. You are insane, Yale, simply insane, I thought as I looked back. Indeed, what I did was contradicting everything the holy verses had taught me. Only about 7 turns of the moon ago I had accompanied a small group of boys and girls of appropriate age through their consecration. I remembered how a bright red-haired Eterna girl had spoken to me during one of the preparatory lessons. Her hair was fine and straight like it usually was for the pointy-eared race. What if I would not want to become a tailoress? She had asked me after I explained the importance of their upcoming Names Days ceremony to the children. What is your name, young girl? I had answered smilingly. The determined look had not vanished from her eyes. Celiena, father. My name is Celiena. Celiena, very well. Let me give you a small riddle, or rather, let me give you all a small riddle. She had furrowed her brows and looked at me skeptically, more like a grown woman than a young girl. Picture yourselves as brave explorers. It is your holy mission, personally assigned to you by the Grand Master of the Order, to discover new land far beyond the Skarag Isles, just as the first pioneers did in Enderal. The blank or bored looks on the children's faces had been replaced by curiosity. Only Celiena had continued to regard me with determined skepticism. However, I had said pointedly, raising my index finger, a great disaster happens to you, a thunderstorm. You are only halfway when your galley is torn apart by the tempest. You are lucky because none of you are hurt. None of you is hurt. But you find yourselves on a wild, deserted island. There's nothing but thickets, cold sand, and wreckage around you. With the exception of Celiena, all of them had been drawn into my tale at that point. You all know that if you want to survive, you need to act at once, for not only bitter cold and hunger could be your doom. You can hear a threatening growl from afar, a sound that only a wild Vatir can bring forth. When I mentioned the hideous goat-like creatures which usually lived in dark and moist caves, some of the children had uttered noises of disgust. So you start collecting wood and build a camp, but soon you realize that some of you are better qualified for certain tasks than others. Ralof, for example, can carry twice as much wood as Celiena because of his strong physique. You, Gilma, are a gifted markswoman because your father allowed you to practice with the straw dolls in the guardhouse at an early age. Now, who should keep the first watch and who should go look for firewood? All the children had agreed that Ralof was supposed to carry the wood and Gilma to keep the watch. The game had continued until all tasks had been assigned to the pioneers according to their physical and mental conditions. Well, I had continued my tale, but now something bothersome happens. Ralof feels exploited and does not want to collect any more firewood. The boy had looked indignantly at me, but I calmed him with a gesture of my hand. Of course, he behaves like this only in my story. By all means, he does not want to go looking for firewood anymore. He says he wants to keep watch with Gilma, even though all of you know that he would not be able to hit a blind, paralyzed troll with his bow. Now my question to you is this. What would be best for all of you? If Ralof came to reason, or if he kept watch from now on, and Gilma collected wood instead? The children had voted unanimously for the first choice. Very well. Only this way you will be able to defy Vatir's hunger and cold on the inhospitable island until a galley arrives and brings you safely back to Enderal. This is the essence of what the Holy Scripture teaches us. Unity and strength can only emerge in a community that serves the welfare of all, and not just of an individual. Malthus himself chooses our divine tasks, for who else knows our strengths and weaknesses better than the one who grants our mothers the gift of fertility each moon? With a satisfied smile, my gaze had wandered back to the one who initially had asked the question. And that, dear Selena, is the answer to your question. Even if you have doubts about the path Malthus is soon going to choose for you, defy them as you defy a disease. For only a people... I thought that was fought. For only a people united in flesh and mind will be able to prevail eternally. The children's answer had been content silence. Selena had, however, not lost her skeptical expression, even after I had finished my story, which had been inspired by the first verse of the Path. The Path? Had I ever believed in it? I did not know. It was what Mother Pilia had told me. It was what I was supposed to believe. If even I, an educated man with access to so much knowledge, was only able to discover the decayed memories of childhood after a vision, what about other people? Do they all live a false life? But if... It shot through my mind. The path is indeed a lie. What guides us then? This heretical thought kept me occupied until the sun set. The sun had disappeared almost entirely behind the horizon by the time I spotted signs of human life on the trail again. Like the 4 days before, I had been wandering through woods of pines and cypresses, encountering not a single human soul. But now a giant field of wheat stretched out before me, and in the middle of it stood a windmill tall as a tower. Its wheel turned slowly in the evening wind, and a mixture of dusty earth, moss, and freshly cut grass hung in the air. For a moment, the rustic beauty of the sight made me forget my aching legs and the dull feeling in my stomach. People. Despite my fatigue, I accelerated my steps and soon reached a paved road which wound between the hills overgrown with wheat. After a short while, I found what I had been looking for, an inn. Night had fallen completely by now, and the orange light from the windows of the old, ivy-covered farmhouse promised protection and rest. A smile formed on my face, and I sighed with relief. The past few nights I had spent in small caverns with my back, used to my soft bed, did not approve of. A warm meal. Suddenly 2 horses dashed past me in full gallop. Instinctively I jumped to the side. The flank of one of the horses barely missed me. I let out a scared cry, stumbled as I tried to regain my balance in vain. Stumbling, not stumbled. I landed in the dust with a muffled thud. What in blazes? Indignantly, I looked at the two riders who come to a halt in front of me. They were both very tall and wore solid leather garments like hunters. Their horses were black, indicating an expensive breed. Angrily, I watched them dismount, tossing a penny to a slender boy who was probably the stable lad, and disappear into the tavern. Even back then, I hated inconsiderate and crude people. Had these two apes even realized that they had almost run me down? Probably not. And if they did, they would not even look at you. My lips shrank to a thin line. Darn primitives. But my mind was too exhausted to allow any more angry thoughts. I shrugged resignedly, picked up my staff from the ground and went to the farmhouse. The overwhelming sweet scent of freshly baked bread greeted me, and my anger dissolved. One last time I looked at the tavern sign swaying in the wind. The Red Ox. This is where I would spend the first civilized night of my new life. I wish the pages were numbered. I entered the tavern to a pleasant buzz of voices, clanking goblets and crackling fire. The cold was quickly driven from my limbs. My mouth watered. During my long march, I had only eaten a few pieces of bread and a couple handfuls of whisperweed. The tavern looked well frequented, which explained the empty roads outside. I assumed that it served as the meeting point for the local farmers. There was enough space for about 30 souls here, and nearly every chair, stool, and bench was occupied. Torches illuminated the room and cast dancing shadows of guests on the walls. I think I smell something. I think I smell food. I'm not hungry. It smells good. I scanned the crowd. Next to the entrance, a tired-looking man studied a yellowed picture book called The Merry Eterna Damsel with great interest. Hold on. Cute doggy. Cute doggy pictures. Judging from what I could make out of its saucy images, they had not been drawn exclusively for ethnologists. Hello. We're reading more of the Butcher of Ark because I found I found the third volume, sadly. A bearded bard tuned his lute on a shamefully tiny pedestal. No worries. As long as you're enjoying me reading this. So how are you, Tanny? He was probably preparing for his next song to be devoured by the noise around him. Right in front of me sat an enviable, attractive, well-dressed man who was engaged in conversation with a woman whose countenance showed utter devotion. I estimated him to be 35 winters old. His hair was jet black, his face masculine yet delicate, with a 3-day stubble. My mouth distorted. He has to be a prig from the upper city, one of those who shag around and waste their inheritance. Just as I finished the thought, the beau noticed my staring. For a few heartbeats, he looked at me with sparkling eyes and smiled. Fetching and narcissistic at the same time. Then he turned back to his admirer. The other guests appeared to be travelers and farmers of all sorts, men and women. Young and old, tall and short. I felt misplaced, like a Northman on a Caranian bazaar. Strange and uneasy among the rough people among whom I did not belong. There's just certain certain sentences that bug me throughout these. Hastily, I stepped up to the counter, which was located under a lower part of the ceiling and behind which various barrels and liquors were lined up. I was about to speak when I noticed the two clumsy figures seated on the high stools. The two apes. Now I had time to study them. One of them wore a full beard and two strange earrings, which gave him the appearance of a buccaneer. His chum had no beard, and he did have a chin that looked like it could shatter walls of Northwind stone. I felt the urge to grab the mug in front of me and throw ale in their faces. Your network is booty. Alright. I hope you're having a fun trip. And stay safe on the road. The idea vanished, however, when the two took notice of me. Unwittingly, I ducked my head while they gave me an amused look before turning their attention back to their stew. They did not even recognize me. With a small nod, I summoned the barmaid, who was cleaning mugs behind the counter. She approached, sizing me up with vague curiosity. Matris. Oh, Matris? What may I get you? At least she has the decency to address me as an urban citizen. Getting spoiled with nuggies? Don't spoil him with nuggies! Unless you mean like, you're nugging him. Nuggies has kind of become a term for chicken nuggets, I think. So. I tried not to show my inner turmoil. A glass of goat's milk, please. I tried to sound masculine and confident, but my voice, coarse and untrained after 4 days of silence, was a pitiful croak. The reactions could not have been more intense had I asked for the crown jewels of the Golden Queen. While the barmaid only smiled and shook her head in sympathy, the two primitives next to me burst out laughing. "Goat's milk!" one of them roared, slapping his comrade's shoulder. "He wants a glass of goat's milk!" I stared at the giant, irritated but defiant. I could probably have avoided the events that followed if I had not responded. Yeah, give him nuggies. Give him just nuggies. Although numerous snappy answers passed through my head, the one I finally gave them, arms crossed in front of my chest, was pathetic. Yes, goat's milk, I replied with quivering voice. Do you have a problem with that? This only appeared to intensify the apes' hilarity. Their new round of laughter was so loud that even the bearded bard stopped playing his lute and, as many other guests, turned his insulted yet curious gaze toward the counter. Oops. After they had finished laughing and patting each other on shoulders affirmatively, the buccaneer spoke to me. By no means, Matris. He mustered a fainted, sympathetic expression, a grin already on the verge of breaking through. It's just, unfortunately, the tavern is fresh out of goat's milk. Maybe you ought to try the Harlot's Inn in the bathhouse of Ark. I felt fierce anger arise in me. Never since I had become a priest I was treated with such disrespect. Never. I will do that when I visit you next time in the ape's compound. I froze. The snappish retort had come from my mouth faster than I had been thinking, and the cheeriness of the two churls dissolved just as quickly. From the corner of my eye, I saw almost half the guests follow the events with apprehension. You darn idiot! You darn miserable idiot! For a moment, the eyes of the buccaneer and his chum narrowed to slits. Then the anger left their faces and was replaced by a livid feistiness. Well, well, he drawled, sounding unmistakably vicious. So you're a real badass. I wanted to take a step back, but the buccaneer grabbed my wrist with his strong right hand. His grip was hard and firm, his fingers crude and full of calluses. I felt cold sweat breaking out all over my body. I realized that the man was primitive but dangerous. Half-heartedly, I tried to escape his hold, a convulsion the two men ignored easily. I'm sorry. The gorilla covered my mouth with his hand. He pointedly glanced at his chum, who sneered even more. I like brave people, but you seem to be exhausted from your long journey. The other man pushed something toward him over the counter. So how about a little refreshment? With that, he released my mouth, grabbed the bowl, and poured its contents over my head. It was stew, and if the encounter had occurred a few minutes earlier, the broth would probably have scalded my skin. Nevertheless, I was covered in hot, sticky slime. Shocked, I gasped for air, inadvertently inhaling some of the broth. I broke down coughing and panting. The meaty brood dripped down my hair, and some of it found its way into my garments, running down my spine. I heard roaring laughter around me. I was certain that most of it came from the buccaneer and his chum. But some of those who had watched the events before were now laughing as well. My stomach cramped, shame rising within me. There I was, degraded, coughing stew, the laughingstock. I felt the impulse to jump up and grab the buccaneer's throat, but my reason suppressed it instantly. I was deeply humiliated, but I had no death wish, so I tried to raise myself up in a controlled and dignified manner and removed pieces of meat from my clothes. Indeed, my indifference and serenity would be enough of a lesson for the two brutes. I gathered all my priestly courage and turned around. They looked at me, amused and challenging. They want me to keep acting defiantly, I thought. They want me to keep provoking them. I did not stand the slightest chance against any of them in close combat, that I was certain. After all, I had as much knowledge of brawls as a troll about their hair care. Just leave, Yale. Leave and swallow your darn pride. I peered at the crowd. Most of the guests had returned to their meals or conversations. Only a few of them still looked at me expectantly, among them the black-haired beau. Nobody seemed to despise the impudence of the two men at all. Abruptly, I realized what had protected me from the events like this my entire life. My priest's robe. It had been the only reason why the other boys had stopped mocking me after my consecration. And it likely was the only reason why everyone had lowered their heads devoutly. Or at least had the decency not to pour stew over me when I entered a tavern. You are a nobody, Yale. Without your priest's robe, you are just another common man. Neither big nor slim, neither old nor young, neither ugly nor handsome. Meaningless. I briefly considered drawing the priest's brooch, which I had not had the heart to leave behind, from my bag. Oh, how they would look at me, the primitives. They would begin to recite the prayer of the path with eyes widened by fear, asking me for forgiveness. They would respect me. What you represent. Yes, they would bow their head in reverence because they fear the power of the Holy Order. Of course they would. To disregard a priest of the path was a capital crime, and only a fool would risk such a punishment. No. To To reveal myself as a priest would not only mean to rely on the authority of others, but also to return to my false life. I already felt my stomach contracting warningly. I had to comply, so I took a deep breath and swallowed my fervent shame, ignoring the mocking glances of the buccaneers. I silently gave the barmaid a sign that I wanted a room for the night. I had no desire for a meal anymore, even less in the presence of those who had witnessed my humiliation. The barmaid nodded pitifully, and told an old man who sat quietly at the counter and looked undefinably at me to show me the way. In silence I followed the old man up to the room. Only when I stood in front of the room's door, I felt the malice of the brutes which cut like a sword in my back begin to wane. I gave the old man 5 pennies and he handed me the key, a burning candle and a cloth for cleaning, which was probably meant as a benevolent gesture, but only intensified my shame. I turned around silently, entered my chamber, and locked the door behind me. Anger overcome me like a flood. Without taking notice of the bed, I moved to the window and stared into the rain. I let out a suppressed shout, closed my eyes, and clawed both my hands into the window ledge. By the Black Guardian, I was angry. Of course, the rational part of me knew that I had gotten off cheaply. In other, seedier taverns, people left a brawl with a broken arm or worse. However, I was unwilling to accept the events and put them aside. Did these men have no respect? This kind of scum deserved to be hanged, flayed, and skinned, like brigands and marauders, preferably in public. My jaw cramped and I became aware of the feeling in my stomach starting to change. The dull twang of insecurity had transformed into flaming rage, encaged in iron determination. I will not begin my new life in disgrace. I opened my eyes and looked at the candle the innkeeper had given me. The flame sputtered and flickered, and in a strange way its fire strengthened my determination. I wanted to teach the 2 apes a lesson, even if it was the last thing I did. But how? What can I do except preaching, reading books, and mixing herbs? I stilled. Yes. Now I was almost grateful that the 2 disrespectful primitives had crossed my path. Right here and right now, a malicious grin bloomed on my lips as I turned my gaze back to the window. For a short time I marveled at the man staring at me from the silent glass. His pale blue eyes were like burning ice, a contradiction that seemed to be as natural to him as the fires of the sun in autumn twilight. He no longer resembled the cringing priest who had given the blessing to washerwomen only a week ago. Yes, the man emitted something akin to power, determination, fire. I will take this and then search this chest that I never searched. Potion of might. Potion of protection from fire. Cheap. Whew. Alright. After that, am gonna step away from a moment. Take me a restroom break. And possibly put on a light jacket, because I'm kind of chilly. me Mamo had made some ramen noodles, and it smelled good, which is weird because they don't usually smell that great to me. Do you have a nest up? Hey, is this a bird? Hey, burb, you don't have egg for me? Why no egg, burb? Muddy, are you having a good day? I hope you're having a good day. Alright, well, now that I have spent my time, I spent like half an hour or so reading that. Might not be that much. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down in here, because I'm kind of curious, for one. Lost one snorting. Ho! I already picked up a steel sword. I don't need a steel sword. I only picked it up just in case I needed it for, like, a soul, though. Yo! Pyrian, rune bow, rune gauntlets. Plus 12 rhetorics for 120 seconds? That's pretty good, right? 20 pennies. Visibility potion, magic potion, ruby. Rune mace of arcane wrath. Oh, does 8 points of shock damage to health and half as much to mana. That's pretty great. And a rune sword. I think I sold all my rune swords, and I kind of forgot until I looked up locations of souls that I even needed, like, items to make them. So just in case I need, like, a steel sword or something, I have a steel sword, and just in case I need a rune sword, I have a rune sword. Also, just in case, I didn't see anything about a soul being in this area, but it's not bad to, you know, check it, right? And now I can explore a little bit. Explore the wilderness. Unlock some more of these areas, and maybe find the place that I was wanting to find. Stonehammer Mine. You gotta remember, I can't. I've never been able to, like, listen for the whispers. You know what, though? You know what? The next time I find one, I won't immediately pick it up. And I'll try to listen. Why do I feel like melee today? You know bows don't work like that, right? if you're too close. Like, if I'm, like, right next to you, it's just gonna stop it. I mean, yeah, it'll hurt, but it's not gonna, like... It flying through the air is one of the things that makes it, you know... Makes it damaging and dangerous. Okay, so I want somebody that can wear heavy armor and use melee weapons. Well, let me turn it down a little bit. Maybe that'll make it sound better. The heck is old Yagash? Ooh. It's pretty, pretty strong area. Alright, I won't go straight for a third tier. It's where Constantine sent me? I don't remember Constantine. That's okay. Southeastern shore of Western Cliff. I don't know who Constantine. Yeah, I went to Duneville. Was that dude who Constantine? Wait, southeast. The Isle of Core? Yes, but I have since left there. I went back here to, you know, Western Cliff next to the King's Bay. Western Cliff. Right here? Right there? I wish that I could set destinations, you know? Okay, according to me looking it up, there is a... bit to the left. Yeah. I mean, I see the Western Cliff, but over here, or down here, I don't know. But I looked it up, and there's a soul over there that I want to get. All right, let's just. That be where it is. that be where the soul lies. Avast ye heartiest yo-ho. Avast me heartiest yo-ho. Why's the rum gone? Poor Johnny Depp.
Hear my words, O path-abiding people of this holy city. Many of you may have heard it already.
Am I in town? I don't want to be in town. Okay, hold on. The main gate is to the south, right? Wait, I could just take the Myard. And then I will walk back, you know? Get there faster, and then walk back instead of, you know, teleporting. Like I just did. Nah, I don't want to. I want to walk there. Just take them out. Are you sure? I mean, I don't mind, but, you know, sure you know how it is. Mister.
Yes?
Mister.
Sure. Where to?
Western Cliff, please. Walk there, take a Myard back. Take a Myard there, walk back. It doesn't really matter. I do want to explore the countryside, though. Downville. So I'm gonna make me a melee apparition. One that's a higher tier than Yera. I thank her for her service, but
Good evening.
be prepared to fight a one of its kind creature if you go there. Is there anything I can do with that one of a kind creature? Or is it just you suck? Or is it just like, hey, this is gonna happen? Okay, I'm gonna keep you. I guess keep you and you. Or just keeping that. Put that in there, that in there. And that in there. I might as well put this in there too, because sorry, Yera, but I'm not gonna be using you anymore. I could kill it, but can I capture it or something? Yes. Nah. Quest items cannot be removed from your inventory? That's not a quest item.
Good evening.
Well, the reason that I don't want to use her is because she keeps dying. And she's just filling up my arcane fever so, like, fast because she's dying all over the place. Maybe this area isn't as bad as the areas I've been going to. I'll try her out. I'll try it. I'll see what happens. Crap. Map. Okay. So, am I still following the road? Is it right here? Around the blood stain splatter? Blood stain? Old Smuggler Retreat. I need to find the old Smuggler Retreat. South. Let's go more south. Holy crap, bro. Why are bears so... God dang it. Oh, he's young. Ooh. Ooh. When did I get that? Eat potato. There we go. Focus. Gosh darn it. Good grief. Ah, dang. Ugh. You got nothing. I wanted to wait and... All right. I finally hit it. I finally hit the first thing in this mod that makes me go Urgh. It's the fact that I can't wait until daytime without a bed. I absolutely hate that I need a bed for everything. What does light fade? What does this mean? Bro. God dang it. Is that a dragon? I see dragon. Yeah, I didn't want to go that way. Boat. I see boat. That might lead around where I'm trying to get to. Okay, this was a bad idea. A camp. The heck is that sound? Sounds like it's going bro, bro. Ice claw. I'm safe. Is there any way to get, like, just straight passive health regen? $8:40 p.m.? Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Yara? It's just a wolf. You have a flaming sword. Oh, you got ganged up on by wolves. How many wolves? I don't know. Good thing I just saved. How many wolves? I don't know. My light went out. And it's dark. And Muddy like, bitch. Stop it. Didn't even mean to run into you. God dang it. I was just about to eat some food and then I got attacked again. Go help Yara so I don't get any friggin'... How are you not killing that thing yet? How have you not killed that thing yet? Whatever. I feel like the vegan soup didn't actually work. That's why I just wanted to get rid of her. Oh, am I still counted as being in a fight? Is that why? Because Muddy's fighting this wolf? God dang it. There, finally. And I guess it doesn't count now. Sweet. Did I read that wrong? Am I now in a fight again? Are you kidding me, Muddy? I mean, you're freaking great, but come on. Muddy, why? This is the worst place I possibly could have saved this. I have potions? I'm almost out. Like, ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I can't see. Can't see what's around me. I do have Boon, but every time I equip... Do I just straight have Boon? I have Boon. I don't need to use the goddamn scrolls for it. Every time I attempt to use a Boon scroll, I get killed before it casts. It feels like Boon is like the longest to go ooh and charge up. I'm getting annoyed. If only I could see. You don't know why I can't? Alright, we're not in a fight. Turn up the... Gamma's at max. Our brightness is at max. Unless there's some other way for me to turn up the brightness of the game, but not my entire screen. This is why I wanted to sleep at that guy's... At the Myrid Tower. This is... Did I just fall? Am I... This is why I use Mage Light. I can't. God dang it. Oh, awesome. Freaking god dang it. B. It's a B. No, freaking cast it. What is wrong with you? Oh, it's over time. That's why I don't understand it. And I'm gonna die. Well, I'm a lot hotter than I was whenever I was reading that book. What happened? What just happened? Did I not just die? Yeah, I expected myself to die, and I didn't know where I was. Oh my god. Did it auto-save me whenever I was in the middle of that area or something? Because I was expecting to have to fight the wolves again. Try sneaking. Freaking hate sneaking. Wish I had my bound bow. Yeah, I don't care. I'm not sneaking so much as just trying to duck behind cover. Because Jesus! No, I refuse. Go. Why are you coming to me, Muddy? Muddy, what is wrong with you? Run away? Why would I ever do that? I don't think you quite understand what I'm trying to do, because I don't either, because it's freaking dark! Heal? Heal with what? Boon? I need mana for that. Wait. Boon sucks. God dang it. I'm so pissed off right now. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't even know where you are.
What? That's all you've got?
Yeah, that's all I've got. Shut up. God dang it. Well, I'm taking that. I feel so weak in this game. Good, that's the whole reason I was trying to get to a camp. So that I could kill the bandits there. But the fact that I can't freaking see them, and I don't know where I am now. I don't know where the camp is. That way. Camps are that way. Lighthouse? What lighthouse? I guess it is closer. Yeah, give me 40 experience. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Another one! Gimme, gimme, gimme. Spelltome, Blessing of Life, rank 2. Sweet. The bottom of the lighthouse? I didn't see no house. Oops. That could have been bad. Oh, there it is. And an ice claw for me. Ice claw for me! Great. Awesome. Cannot sleep while there are enemies nearby. Go get him. God dang it, now I'm cold again. Don't tell me I'm getting sick. Where enemy? Cool, I'll take that and that. Sure. Is it a crab? Is there a crab somewhere nearby that won't let me sleep? I might have that. I don't have that. I'm pretty sure I stopped on it and thought about doing it, and then I was like, nah. I'll save my money. Okay. Okay. I don't even think there's any more people around here, you know? I think it's lying to me. Go. Muddy, go. I hate it. Hate it when that kind of stuff happens. But you know, it's gotta happen sometimes where you'll just, you know, strong attack nothing. God dang it. Did I not use it? I didn't. Go. I heard him. Yeah, finally some fun. Go get him. He's a vagrant. I think that hit him. This is ridiculous. Yep, that's me. Am I gonna pay for it? Good to know. Bed, 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 bed. Bench. Chair. Bed. There are tents? I think you're kind of... Oh, there's a tent. I think you're kind of underestimating just how dark it is for me. I cannot describe just how dark it is whenever I'm trying to wander around at night. It's kind of comical, actually, just how dark it is. Alright, let's see if... Last time I looked in here, I couldn't make anything, though. See, I can't make anything. Why can't I... Whenever it's nighttime, yes. Yes, I very much am. Oh, that looks broken. That looks super broken down there. Oh yeah, I keep getting bone meal and not salt. What's up? No. I keep thinking that I'm getting salt because, you know, bone meal. Just, they look the same. Bam. Wait. Bam. I feel like I'm almost there. Heh! I'll take it. What's your language? Oh my. My. They're just a bunch of potty mouths in this game. Oh my. What is it? No. No, that's clearly like a book. It's fine. It's fine. Cheese. Maybe whenever I get stronger, I won't have to eat all of the raw materials. And then I'll be able to cook stuff. Maybe then. Blam 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 blam. I need to train it, but I want all the other stuff. And if I train my lockpicking, then I won't be able to get all of the other stuff, right? Kind of thought that I was only able to choose 2. If I'm able to choose more than just 2 to max out, then... Message to the caravan leader? What do you mean? In my books? Oh. Rhodas, I understand your concern. However, we both know that the bronze-skinned will stop at nothing. It is safer this way, and don't forget, Malphus protects the path-abiding ones, just as he punishes the corrupt ones. I await you in Ark. Mael Dal Loren, Guildmaster of the Golden Sickle. Because I'm supposed to, I'm supposed to be, like, delivering that as a quest to a dude. Gull! Really? I wanted gull meat. That's the only reason I did that. Ruin of Foamville. Wow, Foamville is really tiny. Save before I go to port. Okay. Can do. Everybody's working for the weekend.
No. Now you listen to me. I'm sick of your fucking lies. Sick of you pretending to give a shit about me whenever it's convenient. Sending a cell sword after me. Really, Milbert? How low can you go? How low can you go?
But... By Malthus, you! Please, you have to help me. She's completely lost her mind. It's the dust. She's not herself.
Nah. I'm good.
But you know what? It's too late now.
I can't
You
see!
won't save him. Or maybe you will. But only over my dead body.
Hello.
Nothing to lose anymore. Not that I ever had much to begin with. I'm doing fine, and you? Killing him won't change anything. Believe me, it will. I'd do it just to see that fucking smile wiped off his face.
Wait, why the blazes are you doing this? Is this about money?
Fuck the money! I've told you how he treated me since those raiders came for us. Yes, he pays for my room, but do you think he ever came to me in all those years? Or asked me how I was? Fuck it! I'm a goddamn mess, and I know it. But it's his fault because he was never there for me. Not when our parents died. Not when the dust took me. Never! Before he sent you to get the key, he asked me himself. And that was the first time I'd seen him in years. But no. This wasn't about me. This was about his goddamn business and the money Father left for the two of us.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop you.
Himself. Just like he always has.
Save the sweat, I'm not gonna stop you. I don't want any of the money, though.
People care as little about you as you care about them.
Yeah, do it.
What you call
Cinematic kill. Do it. Do a cool one. Coup de grace.
Do that.
Oh, believe me, I can.
Eh. That wasn't that cool. I mean, you could have did something cool.
And it's over. For good.
I gave you the whole "how do you want to do this" thing, and you didn't.
Here,
I didn't actually say it,
I
but
think that should be more than what Milbert would have paid you. By far. Honestly, I don't know what to think of you. Please, just give me some time now, okay? I need it. It's over. For good.
cool. I'm gonna start stealing from your old burned up house. Lube oil. I'll take that. Look at all these pennies. Ooh, more pennies. Hey, did she just disappear? Okay, she walked off. I don't want anything off of your corpse. Sorry, Milbert. What's over there? Is that the place? Wow. How long has it been since this place has been destroyed? You'd think these she said she was a kid. Why is there still like those bodies look kind of fresh? How much money did she give me? I didn't see. So what are you doing today? I'm getting frustrated over video games. Might need a steel greatsword to make the dude that I'm trying to come get. So. All right, I guess I'm gonna just to, you know, go ahead and 110 pennies. Holy crap. I'm rich. She didn't have to give me that much. I kind of didn't want anything from her. I was just going to let her do her thing, you know? Go, Muddy! John Chibi Thalia. Yeah, this is where I'm looking for. What? Muddy, how did you lose? Bone meal. And we got bone meal, and we got bone meal. Amulet of knowledge. Now I have an amulet. Yara, I really do wish that you were good. I've stated this before, but I kind of hate having to replace my Pokemon in games that have In games that have pets or something, I kind of hate replacing my pets whenever I've grown kind of, you know, attached to them. And I'll be honest, even though Yara and I weren't together for long, I got attached to her. Alright. Net of souls. Hold on. Oh, it's just super duper quiet. No wonder I can never hear it. Alright, well, I got what I came for. And accidentally finished a quest. Wait, does this have an actual place to go into? Yeah, it's so quiet though that I can't hear it unless I turn it up. Is this really all that this is? Anything like around it? It's okay, I got Jaws. Lucius Jaws. Sounds like a loser name, but eh. Okay. Does anybody know how much stronger a rank 2 apparition is compared to a rank 1? That would be some useful information. Might as well go over there too while I'm here. Alright. Then my next plan will be to, after looking in this ship, of course. I feel like I've been here. This place seems kind of familiar. Wow. Okay. Sure are a lot of bow people. You can do it. Take out one of them. Ow. Why? Why? Oh, that's not... I thought that was focus. No. Oh, no. Woo! Woo! Jesus! Good grief. Oh my god. That dude's ridiculous. Okay, there's one thing that I'm really not a fan of, but this is more of a me thing. I'm not a fan of this aspect of my personality. I don't go into situations thinking that I'm going to lose. So, if it was real life, I would probably go in as cautiously as possible. But I didn't go over there expecting to be, like, destroyed by that thing. It was okay. I'm still in that mindset of base Skyrim. I can't help it because it just makes me think that it's still the same game. And I'm like, I can just go in there. I can defeat these things. And it's like, no, you can't. You actually need to work on yourself. Yeah, that's another thing that I keep just not necessarily forgetting, but I'm not able to gauge how strong things are very well. So I guess if Muddy gets like just 2-shot, I should just dip. But I don't think about that. I think, no, it'll be fine. I have 662 pennies. I said that I was going to walk back to Ark. I said that I would walk back. Alright, never mind. Take that. Because I want to. Take that, crab. Muddy, go get crab. Muddy. Was expecting you to be behind me right there. Whatever. It's all good, right? Yeah, I know. You too, huh, Whirlwind? Gundrov's key. I'm kind of confused as to why he just appeared there whenever... Oh, awesome. And I get off of him again. No. No. Jesus. Assassin's Creed! Dishonored! Muddy. Muddy! Good God. What are you doing? God dang it. Save the Corona for steel. Okay. I jump. I jump. Where did you go? Ah, there you go. There's your body. Give me your bloody skull. And your lockpicks. Man, yeah. Come on, Whirlwind. Let's ride. To you too. I made it. Made it back to Ark.
Yes?
No. You see, two can play at this game. La la la. I like cool quests. Let's go there first. Oh yeah, I saw that there was another... There's a soul in the Ark crypts. Apothecary. 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 as miraculous mixtures? I'm staring at it? Hold on. This one?
I understand your turmoil, madame. But still, right now, the Order cannot.
Waste a keeper to search for a pathless heretic? That's it, isn't it?
This is not what I said.
But what you thought. You know what? You should be ashamed.
And you old.
When I was young, being a keeper meant something. But I suppose those times are over.
Anything else I can help you with, madame?
What is it?
Something troubling you?
There's something troubling me? Let me think. Yes. For example, that the Holy Order, since that Aranthiel is holding the reins again, cares more about digging up Hyrian ruins than taking care of the people of this country. Ugh. Forgive me. I shouldn't have said that. It's just... never mind. Is there something you need? I need to get back to the shop.
Yes. But maybe I can help you.
No. I appreciate your offer, but it would be too dangerous. This would have been a mission for a keeper, but we are too busy polishing that.
I'm better than a keeper. Believe me, I know how to take care of myself.
Oh my. Well, fine. Who am I to reject a helping hand? I am missing someone, and I'm not speaking figuratively. My son. My only son.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. What happened to him?
Have you ever heard of the Brotherhood of Core?
Not really, no.
I see. Then you haven't been in this city for long. The Brotherhood of Core were pathless ones. Heretics, as the Order would call them. They demented the divinity of the Lightborn, and instead prayed to some barbaric deity called Core. Initially, they were ridiculed, but thanks to their leader and his talent to poison lost souls with his ideology, more and more Ark people, especially Sublimes, converted to his cult. And, well, among them was also my son, Rucus. Oh, I don't know where I failed as a mother, I really don't. 4 times a week I took him to the chapel to pray when he was a boy, and I always kept him away from dangerous influences.
There's your problem.
Goals, boys. You know what I mean. But apparently that wasn't enough. He was one of the first to convert and take those ridiculous vows, even though he wasn't even 20 winters old back then. I suppose there's only so much you can do as a parent.
Yeah. Like, give them no freedom whatsoever. And then wonder why they're rebelling. Did you say he took vows? What kind of vows?
Silence, and please do not ask me what for. It has something to do with the followers of Core believing language somehow poisons the mind. Some pathless rubbish.
I see. And where's this Brotherhood now? This is the first time I've heard of it.
The Order, Malthus be praised, banished them from the city. The Core didn't bother too much, but apparently one of their seers has had some kind of vision only shortly before that happened. She saw an island in the Red Sea near Doomville. So, this is where they went. They built a small settlement there about 5 winters ago, and Rucus went with them.
And you haven't heard from your son ever since.
But even so, I wanted to know he was all right, so I paid a myriad warden to, once each moon, fly over the island to see if everything is in order, so to speak. And, well, this is essentially what's troubling me. For 3 weeks, the island has been deserted. No sign of life anywhere.
And this is why you wanted the Order to see what happened there. Fine. I will take a look at that island.
That means a lot to me. If you could find Rucus, I would be happy to reward your efforts. You see, I just want to know if he's all right. Pathlessness aside, he is still my son. Anyway,
Don't worry.
the myriad warden in the
I'll bring back his body for you.
somewhere close to the island. I will be in my shop.
3 stars? I can barely do 2 stars still. Ark crypts. I'm going... First things first. Real quick, I'm going to go to the merchant's marketplace. I'm going to go to the marketplace. I've gotten a little bit more... what's it called? A little bit more gold. Pennies. Pennies, not gold. Bone rippers. Probably not. I probably can't.
Hear my words, O path-abiding people of this holy city. A miracle has happened, a miracle that must have been, due to its sheer glory, brought forth by Malthus himself.
Oh shit. I have to remember that.
There we go.
Bananas, the freshest fruits, right from the farm.
Okay. 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 I have an idea. I have an idea. I have a plan. A plan, so to speak. Yeah, no. I mean, I traversed, like, a little bit of it, but not that much. Okay, but here's my plan. I'm gonna buff this with my memory point. And that'll make my apparition even betterer, and it'll help me to get the next apparition. Right? I feel like that's a good plan. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna stop second guessing myself. And then I can I've kind of been trying to ignore this one. I know. That's why I went and got that other one. I'm pretty sure I can already make him. And he's actually more suited to what I want, which is a heavy armor melee boy. And I can actually give him some armor and stuff. Give me a second. Can I make a Phasmalist workbench in my house?
How may I be of service? Of course.
Yeah. I have a house. I have the like the basic one, the cheap one in here because I couldn't find anywhere to sleep and I was getting annoyed with running around the city at night. Phasmalist workbench. Gimme.
Walk blessed.
Walk blessed. I didn't want to pay for a room. Okay. Yeah, but this one doing this, doing this is, you know, it saves me money over time. Why would I do that? Are you... Get out of here. Steel ingot.
Hungry for Argene people? I have books, scrolls, potions, anything for
Furnishings for the nobles of quarter homes. Come with a phasmalist workbench. Well, I'm gonna get that too, but for now...
Hello.
Get out of here, man. I mean, I guess I could just go to the Undercity. And use that one. Light magic and entropy. As well as heavy armor. I have a lot of learning points. I'm level 16. I should probably have more than these stats, yeah? Don't you think? Probably, right?
Walk. Sure. Take a look.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I should probably have more than that. Wait. Did I just buy the wrong ones? I might have just bought the wrong ones. God dang it. Son of a bitch.
Can I help you?
Yes.
Take a look.
Help me. Sell. Well, if I'm gonna actually use... Don't need it. No. Don't need that, don't need that. Okay, adept. Adept, that's what I should have bought.
Walk blessed.
Walk blessed. Oh yeah, I was trying to get some heavy armor ones. And this dude never wanted to sell me anything.
Looking for steel? I can provide.
You're
Everything
here!
for a path-abiding soldier.
You weren't here before! Man, people are so expensive. Things are just too expensive. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a moment. You're the Naramis, aren't you? The Outlander.
You talking to me? How do you know?
Well, let's put it this way. I have a pair of eyes here and there, and it's always good to know who comes into this city and when they do so.
And what do you want from me?
Help. You're an unfamiliar face, and this is just what I need. Let me make it short. I'm a businessman, and my specialties are the liquid pleasures.
Lubes?
Beer, to call a child by its name.
Oh.
In Ark, most inns only pour 2 drinks. On the one hand, my beer. On the other hand, Rivervale Ale. Dalsarker honey wine is what they like to call that swill. Now, the thing is, the Riverville Brewery and I have a deal going. And unfortunately, the new vine dresser respects that deal as much as the Rolata respect the righteous path. And this is why I want your help. I need someone to aid me in serving some retributive justice, so to speak.
Okay. What do I get out of this?
A lot. Depending on how good you do, we can even talk about letting you in as a shareholder of my brewery. With small parts, of course. But as I said, that depends on how you do.
What deal did you have with the old wine dresser exactly? And how does the new one not respect
now
it?
look at that. Aren't you curious? That's good. I like that. It's simple. 7 barrels of beer per tavern and per week from me. 7 barrels of wine from him. No tricks.
You mean you've set a limit on how much beer or wine each of you sell to the tavern each week?
Correct. That way, we maintain balance. Should an inn order more than these 7 barrels, either I or the vinery inform each other about it first. The fact is, that new vine dresser doesn't care about that deal at all. All he does is walk around saying things like how he'll grow the business, how rivalry adds spice, and other Kalian horse shit like that. And unfortunately, some people seem to fall for him. One innkeeper hasn't ordered from me for 3 weeks, and now pours only ale instead.
Fine, I'll help you.
Here, this is a flask of highly concentrated vinegar. Sneak into the basement of Fat Leorin's Inn. That's one of the inns that fools talked into only buying ale. And pour that into the big mead barrel. And, I probably don't need to say this, but still, not a word to anyone. Get back to me once it's all taken care of.
Now, question. If I'm sneaky enough, could I play both sides and get a shareholder in both of them? Get out of my way. Four nails, 3 wood. Where's that thing? There it is. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but sure. Kill Pack. I want nails. Do I have nails in here? I have nails. I need 2 nails. And I need wood. Where do I get wood? Huntress across from the golden sickle.
My sir?
Golden sickle. Golden sickle. It's over. There it is. There.
Greetings.
Show me what you're selling.
Aye, sure. Take your time. It's not as if there's much to do down here anyway.
Wood. I don't remember.
No, it's your travels.
I think it was 3, and I got 4. That's fine. Yeah. And because I made it myself, I feel good about myself. Back to the slammin' cabin. Good luck placing it. We're good. Alright, I want it. It'll be fine. Oh my god, I didn't expect that to happen. What do you mean manipulation mode? Why am I stuck here? Is there just not enough space? Is that it? Is that what's wrong with this? I think it goes just fine right here. The heck, man? I'm stuck. I'm not able to move from this spot. Move mode. Manipulate. Clicking. No, let me go. It fits just fine here. What is it? Apparently you can just drop it in the middle of a... Ah. I had to hold it. A skull and a rune sword. Wait, I should have a rune sword. I didn't... Hold what? Hold the... you know whenever you're like... what's it called? Whenever... Look, it says A to sleep. You know, whatever it is that you do to, like, pick stuff up and not use it. That's what you do. So if it's like click, then hold the click. I should have some skulls in here. Right. Wah. Wah. Skull? How do I have a rune sword, though. At least I'm supposed to have a rune sword. I have a rune sword. Do I need more than one rune sword? Ah, there it was. For some reason, the rune sword just wasn't counting until I had the skull in my inventory. There we go. Strengths. One-handed, two-handed, light armor, and heavy armor. Offensive. Yes, I did have a rune sword. I specifically picked up a rune sword for this guy. What equipment? Currently equipped. He's equipped with a knife, a fine leather cuirass, and fine steel boots. I need to give him a one-handed weapon, a shield, or should I give him a two-handed weapon? I've got this steel greatsword. Let's give him two-handed. Give him the mace. Oh, that mace is actually really good now that I'm looking at it. So, yeah. Give him that. Yes. Give him a steel cuirass. Wait, what am I doing? I should just drop it and have him pick it up. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm in my house. Can I summon my dude in my house? This is way less buggy, though. It's buggy the other way? Man. I'm so cheap. Wait, what? No. God dang it. What is with this wheel? I will take that. You have fine steel boots, and I'm going to take your knives. And you can have this mace. Yes. This hat. And this steel cuirass. And at the moment, that is it. Okay, you put on... You equipped everything but the mace. Awesome. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're testing it out. Sup, brah? Lucius the Jaw. Spelled with a C now instead of a Z for some reason. Ah, there we go. He got it. He got it. Armor, do I have... I don't have any shields. Or gauntlets. That's fine. And it seemed like Yara never ran out of magic. There was. I should have picked that up. But it's fine. Yara never... It seemed like Yara never ran out of magic on her weapon because she was using that fire sword for a good while. You know? No. Armor. That was what I wanted to make. Malachite ingots. I'm gonna screw up all the time. No worries. Alright, one last thing. One last thing. Hello, friend. Have you been... What does this mean? Why... I want to see your attributes, like the numbers of your stats. Why am I unable to? You click them! Okay. Got 195 health. 54. Yes, me the big dumb. I agree. Health regeneration 50%, mana regeneration 1%. I did not try clicking them. I didn't know that I had to click the... Like, I was just, like, expecting... Like, I only had the one... Is that good? Yo. Yo. There's supposed to be like a plus 17 to the melee skills too. What's up with that? His sneak is 100? What's my armor at? 82. Okay. So, we'll both die around the exact same amount. That's not that bad. Alright, Ark Crypt. Ark Crypt. Let's turn that off for a client. Oh, I can. I totally can. Ark. Crypt. Alright, it's not in there. Foreign. Would it be foreign quarter and go to the main gate? Foreign quarter and then go to the main gate. Gotcha. Gotcha. West? South? Wait, if that's how it is, why didn't I just go straight to the main gate? Is that the main gate? That's a barrack quarter. Heartland. To the barrack quarter? That's not what I thought was going to happen, but okay, I'll turn around. You know where to go. I don't. Should I take tomorrow off? And the next day? Ah, okay. Yeah, but it's also Christmas Eve and Christmas. Yeah, I'm not going to. Why would I take those days off for holidays? Graveyard. Graveyard? Found graveyard. Is that the... Shut up. Is that... Are you kidding me?
Keep walking.
My dear, well, isn't this a surprise? Are you headed?
To the theater. Have you heard the news? Till the next day of the Caravan, there will be...
My place, huh? My place? Is that right? Shut up. I don't know my place? Is that what you just said, aristocrat? Well, I got the one that was giving me lip, so. Christmas is a good time to take time off. But if you stay up late on Christmas Eve, you might get to see Santa. It's a win-win. It is! I like that.
My dear, well, isn't this a surprise?
Bet you're gonna think twice next time. Ark Temple of Malthus. Ark Crypt. No, I had to deal with someone. I wasn't lost at that point. Be ready to face the undead. I've been ready for years. Okay? Oh my god. Why does nothing have a torch? There's no torches anywhere. It's ridiculous. Oh, because it's already summoned. Currently, I do not have... Is it because I'm still inside of Ark? I felt like this was like an exception, you know? Alright, whatever. I kind of felt like it would be an exception. I can do it in my own house, you know? Take that. I got your back, Muddy! Ooh. I'm probably not gonna... probably not gonna spend a point on that skill. I know which one you're talking about. Holy crap! I need to get a better boon or something. So that I heal more without getting such a ridiculous amount of arcane fever. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Look at my jukes! Okay. Kinda didn't see what killed me, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, that's cool. That's cool. I have it. And I've already used it. Would my ice elemental be better against them? Oh, I want to go the same way that I went last time. Probably not, since that dude's throwing fireballs. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. Help me. I probably have like a couple of hours before I can use it again. In game. Because I have it on my favorites. It's called Blessing of the whatever. And it's like above boon. And since it's a single cast per day. Alright. Well, I feel like my sword isn't helping me at the moment. I don't know why. I said this before, but it seems like my fighting style changes every single time I come back to this game. That rat really just pushed me? Go get him! We're good. Who? Why would I want to kill the small rat? I like rats. God dang it, did I just... I thought I had focus on. Yeah. My health, not yours. Nice! My muddy, my muddy, my muddy. My muddy and me. Oh yeah, I can't wear an amulet right now. That's annoying. I'm pretty sure there's a soul down here too. No, go get him. Go get him. Go get in there. Get in there. Go. Go get him. Go. Go get in there. Go get him. Oh, that's right. You guys told me about the scrolls that just straight unlock stuff, and that was why I decided not to upgrade my lock picking. I only have 249. I'll pick up the Bible, but I'm not gonna read it right now. Yeah, but I'm just saying that I forgot that that was the reason why I wasn't pumping lockpicking. That's what I'm saying. Come on, man. Keep up. Well, aren't you adorable? Aren't you just the cutest little thing? Go get him. Keep an eye out for a bust on the wall. Okay. I can do that. You know, What I think I should probably do, I should probably go ahead and do that shareholder or whatever it's called quest so that I get some good money coming in, right? Because one of the biggest restrictions that I'm having to getting stronger is my lack of funds and me always wanting to use it for something else. Meter Mage Light 2. What's the point of a Mage Light 2? Oh, I can go ahead and learn that. Tree meter rank 2. A vacuum. Oh, it's just longer. Whatever. A vacuum? Is that what sucks? Did I get it? No, Muddy! I was gonna siphon them from outside and it would be funny. Going down 19 floors when there's a save checkpoint. On ooh. Hold on. Give me a second. And Diane, before you get to it. Yes, I would agree that sucks. I don't have Death Breath 2. At least I didn't see it earlier whenever I was looking for it. Yeah, I don't have Death Breath 2. I got Dream Eater. What game you playing to get there? Dream Eater. I would definitely be using level 2 of Death Breath. Yes, it is. I've got both of them. Actually, that can sneak attack, right? I'll try it out. Not yet. Because, of course, I want to get a sneak attack, so. Go get him! Take that. 100 floors, and you've only made it to the 40th. You were just there at the 59th when a crappy thing one-shot you. At 99... Well, that doesn't guarantee that you'll survive, you know? Being level 99. Just increases your chances. Aw, look at him. Look at him in his cute little face. Where am I? Did I go around? I see. got an arc on it. That's cool. Resisted it, huh? Sweet. Where did they go? Go, Muddy! Does Dream Eater suck? I feel like it might suck after that. Get him. Alright, turn around. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to get on the... Yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Go get him! Oh, yeah. No! No! Get in the hallway. Alright. I've made it this far. I can use one of these. Yeah, take that. Yeah, I got him. Whew. That's crazy. That's crazy talk right there. Looking for a bust on the wall. Looking for a bust on the wall. Nah. What? You little... Go get him! Or you run out of time. No! No idea what's going on. Why did they really forbid funerals? Why don't they burn those rich people from the uptown? What were they really scared of? Are you kidding me? I'm up on a table, sir. It must have been around 2 o'clock at night when I put my plan into action. The voices from downstairs had started to fade around midnight, but I did not want to take any unnecessary risks. Cautiously, I set foot outside my room and peered into the hallway leading to the stairs down to the tap room. However, I quickly withdrew at the sound of stumbling on the stairs. I closed the door behind me and listened. A woman and a man, likely drunk, judging by the irregularity of their footsteps. Could it be one of the two brutes? No. His voice sounded too bright, too soft, and too tired. I waited until they had passed my room and I heard a door opening and closing. Then I snuck out into the hallway again. Now it was deserted. I crept toward the stairs and peeked down to the tap hall. Nobody. Even the maidservant and the host appeared to have retired for the night, and only the typical smell of grease, alcohol, and sweat reminded of the patrons who had indulged themselves a few hours ago. I nodded contently, as if to reassure myself, and returned to my room once more. If the tap room was empty, chances were that there was nobody outside either. All right, stay safe. With the possible exception of a sentinel, perhaps a beefy farmer's son who wished to earn a few extra coins. Carefully, I checked the utensils I had gathered for my revenge before I tied the leather pouch containing them around my waist. I pulled the hood of my vagabond's gear low over my face and congratulated myself with its purchase again. The window was opened without effort or noise. I pushed the blinds which ought to protect the room from the cold of night open. Just a soft creaking. Slowly I climbed on the windowsill. A soothing, almost thumping warmness spread through my insides despite the cold wind. It was as if I drew power from that strange, dull feeling in my stomach. I looked down the wall and surveyed the situation, filled with a sense of gratification. Indeed, I was less muscular and strong than the brutes, but I was agile and flexible instead. My hands were long and slim, perfectly suited for my purpose. I was lucky in two ways. First, the host had given me a room on the second floor, not the third. Secondly, just a few feet below me was the roof of a small porch, which probably sheltered the sentinel from the rain. As I lowered myself from the sill, luck decided to smile on me for a third time. The tips of my boots were only a few fingers' breadth away from the roof. I inhaled deeply and released the ledge. I landed with muffled impact, not loud enough to raise suspicion. Now I had to be quick. Any second out here could be the moment that someone caught sight of me. I snuck along the porch and descended from the edge. A gust of wind made my vagabond's garment flutter, nature's dramatic addition to the scene. The stables where the brutes had left their horses were there in front of me. The building was an unremarkable extension of the tavern, standing in the blue of the moonlit night in perfect silence. As I came closer, I heard the heavy breath of horses, the scraping of hooves, and the crinkle of hay. Carefully, I pulled at the heavy iron door handle. The door swung open with ease. You might well ask why an unlocked stable door did not arouse any suspicion in me. The truth is that I was too consumed by the blazing determination my bold plan of revenge had ignited to question my fourth lucky streak. I ventured inside without a glimmer of doubt. Only 5 horses were in the stable, 2 of them sleeping. A gray nag in a compartment next to the door glanced at me with an expression that could have been classified as skepticism, but the animal quickly lost interest and continued to chew on the hay. It was not difficult to find the steeds of my tormentors, pitch black and muscular as they were. They stood at the very end of the horse wing, in a chamber separated by a fragile wooden door. Now the time had come. Cautiously, I knelt in front of the compartment of the first steed, near the manger. I could not suppress a twinge of envy as I inspected the horse from up close. Even an amateur like me could see that it was a Scaragian rock stallion. I quarreled with myself for several seconds. Who were these men that they could afford such noble horses? And what would befall me if they ever got scent of the fact that I was responsible for what would happen to them in the morning? Maybe all this is the first time in your life that you show courage. These 2 beatards have earned a lesson in humility. Of course, the voice was right. I was right. To recoil now would be an act of cowardice, a shame I did not want to live with. Indeed, these 2 had earned a lesson in humility, and I was going to give it to them. My fingers slid into the leather pouch at my side, felt out the small vial, and pulled it out. Sheer cap dust. The eponymous mushrooms usually grew in sparsely vegetated stony landscapes, and the cliff where Fogville was situated was exactly such an area. The application of these fungi was one of the first things Mother Pelia had taught me when I was a novice. Mixing the dry powder with whisper tree resin resulted in a sticky pulp, which accelerated the healing rate considerably when applied to an open wound. Since whisper trees grew in nearly every area of Enderal, except for the barren lands of Thalgard, the Frostcliff Mountains, and the Pinnacle Desert, it was highly advisable to bring a phial of concentrated sheer cap powder on extended journeys. The substance provided protection from various ailments and afflictions, perhaps most importantly inflammation, for those who knew the correct dosage of the 2 components. However, the cap's powder had an additional effect, which was unknown to the common people. If it reached the stomach of an unfortunate fellow in an excessive concentration, it triggered someone that would best be described as a cascade of rage. Negative feelings, such as grief, hate, and anger, were amplified many times over. An irascible man would lose his temper even faster than usual. A gloomy, heartbroken woman would be suffering unbearably to the point of a full breakdown. The effect of concentrated sheer cap powder mixed into a meal equaled the feelings a trained psionicist could evoke in his victims. The only difference was that the powder needed 7 or 8 hours to take effect. In this case, though, I welcomed the delay. As you can imagine, according to my plan, the two brutes, full of arrogance and pride, would be mounting their expensive stallions only to be thrown to the ground by the befuddled horses in full gallop. The animals would likely run off, leaving the primitives behind with considerable bruises or fractures. Back then I was shocked by the gratification, or rather arousal, this thought brought me. A smile formed on my lips while I uncorked the phial and walked towards the sleeping horses. I did not have to search long for the trough. It contained a pap of hay, mashed apples, and rancid water, probably a meal the splendid animals were not accustomed to, yet it was tasty enough to sate their appetite. I crouched down in the front of the bucket which had been placed at the end of the hallway, between the two compartments, poured 2 small piles of powder on my hand, and mixed it into the food. Once that was done, I carried the trough to the compartment, swung it back and forth in front of the horses, and murmured something I hoped was encouraging to gently wake up a war horse. I did not have to wait long. The first horse opened one eye and gave me an undefinable glance. Sleepily it shook its head, as if the mental classification of my presence meant too much effort at this late hour. Fluttered its lips, and dipped its head into the trough. It's working! Darn it, it's working! The thrill of anticipation which had vibrated within me when I entered the stable mingled with glowing triumph, and I felt more excited than ever. Strange, indeed. There I was, a young priest of about 30 winters, playing a prank on 2 brutes who had been bullying me. However, instead of feeling impish or cheeky, I saw myself as an impersonation of justice, an avenging angel who contributed to the betterment of humanity with his action. Well, I admit it was a fairly generous interpretation of the circumstances. And the first butterfly flew, as the veiled woman would say. I was so consumed by satisfaction that I did not perceive my surroundings. I only heard the scuffling of steps behind me when it was already too late. A heavy paw landed on my shoulder. Startled, I turned my head. My first mistake. Now the buccaneer was able to identify my face, which had been concealed by the shadow of my hood. He seemed to realize what I was doing straight away. "You lousy swine!" he snarled, half statement and half question. His breath reeked of alcohol. It was the last thing that registered with me before his right fist clashed into my face. I heard a sharp snap and felt a burning pain shoot up through my head. The blow's force threw me back and had me collapse on the sparsely distributed pieces of hay on the floor. My head reverberated as if the pillars of the Sun Temple had dropped down on it. "Miserable son of a whore!" The buccaneer's voice resounded amid the buzzing that rang in my ears. "You haven't had enough, have you?" Disoriented from the pain, I attempted to crawl forward, but immediately felt an exploding pain in my right side as the giant thrust his thick leather boot in my side. It should have gotten rid of "in my right side" if it was gonna say "in my side" at the end. "Huh? What's your problem, you piece of crap?" he shouted, full of rage. "What is your darn problem?" Another kick followed, this time against my ribs. I could hear them cracking noisily, and for a moment I was unable to breathe. I was foolish enough not to understand that the buccaneer's questions were not questions, but expressions of rage, so I held up my hand and tried to offer an explanation for my presence here. As a result, his boot struck my head, and my face was dashed against the hard stone floor. I felt hot blood running down my forehead, my cheeks and my nose, and for a couple of seconds my vision blackened. Using the last of my strength, I curled up like a child in its mother's womb, in hopes that the... I lost my head went dark. Just like his. That would allow me to endure the force of his attacks. You miserable fool, I thought. You darn fool. He is going to kill you, darn it. He is going to kill you. Over and over I cursed myself while anticipating the next kick. But no kick came. Confused, I dared to open my eyes and raise my head a little. I could barely make out anything in the dark with all the blood in my eyes. The giant had turned away from me and knelt before his horse, worriedly caressing it. The soothing words he whispered to the animal were in stark contrast to the brutish shouting which had accompanied his assault. He does not recognize me, I realized through the pain. He does not even recognize me as a threat. What happened next, and most importantly, what I experienced, will be hard to put into words. I remember how I suddenly felt the leather sheath of my iron dagger. I had considered it wise to keep it disguised and had it on me simply because I had forgotten to leave it in my room in the tavern. Everything happened faster than I was able to think. Instinctively, bestially. Anyone who has received a well-trained hard blow to the nose knows how painful it is. However, my pain vanished in an instant, and I became aware of how the dull feeling in my stomach, the feeling which had shaped into determination and anticipation at the premise of my failed act of vengeance, began to transform. Oh my god, there's 10 of these. If a feeling had a form, it transformed after my last thoughts had run their course. Degenerate beatard. First you humiliate me without reason in front of all those people, and now you dare to spoil my revenge. The anger in my stomach smoldered, and in a matter of seconds my body was soaked with sweat. I trembled. He is going to pay for this. The subhuman, the worthless piece of filth that considered himself above the law, merely because of his bloated upper arms and his physique. Indeed, some people do not deserve a place on this world. Quietly, bristling with rage, I drew my dagger. My arm had been strangely twisted by the kicks, but I ignored the pain. It did not exist anymore. It was only me and my enemy. And then I was there. With a force I did not think my slim arms were capable of, I drove the dagger into the brute's back. Surprised and stunned, the gorilla gasped and spun around. Now there was no hint of malice and mocking in his eyes. Instead, I saw bewilderment, as if what was about to happen did not belong in the realm of possibility. Then it changed to plain, bestial rage. He grabbed my throat with both hands and lifted me off the ground so I dangled like a convict from the gallows. The dagger stuck in his back as if it had been there from the day of his birth. I felt his strong fingers dig into my windpipe, cutting off my air. But the moment I looked into the man's eyes, I knew his end was nigh. It burned inside me, an archaic, destructive force and a volatile cocktail of rage, euphoria, and a flush of victory coursed through my veins, my mind, every part of my body. This could be made into multiple sentences, dude. I'm getting all lightheaded. With full force, I slammed into the tip of my boot between his legs. The man let out a tormented wail, released my neck, and doubled over. Did not hesitate for a second. I reached for the hilt of the dagger protruding from his back and yanked it free, only to plunge it into his flesh in a different place. This time I encountered resistance, so I altered the angle of the weapon and turned it jerkily. The man roared, his voice no longer sounding human. Weak and disoriented, he tried to fall backwards and thus throw himself on me, but it was in vain. You dare to evade your punishment? The voice in my head ranted. After all you did to me, you dare to resist me? Huh? Once more, I struck him with my dagger, driving it into his thigh. Again he staggered, gasping unintelligible words. This time he did not try to fight back. Instead, he sank into his knees and started to whimper. He wants me to stop. An insane, triumphant grin spread across my face. This piece of crap truly wants mercy. However, I did not grant him mercy. I threw myself upon him and knocked him on his side. As I straddled him, it hit me that a stranger who at this very moment watched our silhouettes would have considered us a couple in love play. All right. A laugh left my throat, followed by another louder one. The way he was living here, lying there, the oafish, remorseless giant looked at me with delirious eyes full of fear, like a boy who was about to receive a well-deserved spanking from his father. His steed did not appear concerned in the slightest. Please don't, he whispered, blood gushing from his mouth. What happened then will be difficult to describe. First, I was overcome by a wave of demonic joy and broke out in manic laughter. I threw my head back and laughed loud and ringing. An ecstatic frenzy swept through my bones, my veins, my body. By the Black Guardian, I felt alive. I felt as if I had lived surrounded by heavy fog, which had only been blown away just now. As if I had taken a shadow on the wall for this thing that was casting it. Like a priest who killed a sacrificial lamb, I took hold of the dagger with both my hands, raised it above my head, and drove it to the brute's chest. In the very instant that the poignant sounds of steel penetrating flesh occurred, something transpired that changed my life forever. For a short time I became the man I killed. Indeed, I became him and stayed myself at the same time. Oops! God dang it. God dang it. No. Oh my god. This sucks. This sucks. Good grief, man. For a short time, I became the man that killed him. It's paradoxical as it may sound to you. A wave of unknown memories swept across my mind. It just keeps going. And God help you if you accidentally take the book whenever you're in the middle of reading it. I saw the brute, hands dripping with the blood of a Scaragian man. I saw him in a dark room holding a black piece of cloth, weeping. I saw him together with his chum, it was his brother, in a large stone hall, standing in a circle of people who held each other's hands. Each of the images appeared with the force of a striking hammer, and with every new image the tingle increased, the flaming delight in my body intensified, and the obsession controlling my actions grew, became more consuming. Feed me, the dark part of myself cried, louder and stronger with every vision that appeared to me. Feed me with his flames. With shaking hands and covered in sweat, I withdrew the dagger from the giant's lifeless remains, only to drive it into his chest once more, even more forcefully than before. Again, memories that were not mine flooded my mind the moment the dagger sank between two ribs, revealing themselves to me on the rhythm of an adrenaline-fueled heartbeat. Is the music going with this book? Is it, like, increasing as I go through this book? They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. Every new image brought ecstasy, building and building until it left no room for other sensations. I uttered a noise that was meant to be a sigh of pleasure, but left my mouth as a manic, demonic croak. By the righteous path, I experienced a feeling of rapture like never before. I am alive! My thoughts cried while I lifted the blade for the next blow. I live and I judge! The blade dashed down again and pierced the lifeless flesh beneath me. Oh, I need to change my pants now. Memories, ecstasy, his red, lifeblood splattered on my face and mixed with my own hot and sticky. But I did not care. No, I cared about nothing at all, for I would judge, kill, punish him for his sins, stab for stab, memory for memory, until nothing remained of him, nothing but cold, lifeless ashes. Even now, almost a year later, my palms grow moist and my breath quickens when I recall this memory. The ink becomes darker and the quill snaps on the parchment. But you will not be able to understand my feelings as a darned being from a non-rational point of view. There are numerous reasons for this. First of all, it is very likely that you are disgusted by my account. You are right to be, for I describe a barbaric act in an almost celebratory manner. However, it is the only way to make you understand my thoughts to at least some extent. The second reason, which is attributed to the first, is the one that carries the most weight. There are things you can truly understand if you experience them yourself. Among them are sex, the thrill of pain during a deathly fight, and, not least, the end of life itself, death. How exquisitely we can reason upon the latter, creating theoretical models to explain its nature. From the teachings of the path to the chants of the monks of Araziel. Araziel? Oh my god. 3, 4, 5... or the reasoning of a philosopher's mind, yet ultimately it makes no difference. We will not truly comprehend it till the moment we face it ourselves. The ecstasy which had gotten hold of my body like the Blue Death seized a wild mage's mind It was all of the above and none of it. It was the fire. It filled me up, burned in every part of my body. My limbs felt boiling hot and my heart was beating insanely within the confinements of my chest. What I had done seemed morbidly wonderful, lofty even, stimulating and, in a perverted manner, sexual. I did not believe for a second that I had done anything wrong. No, there was no right or wrong. There was only me, and the driving force inside of me originating from somewhere separate. From gods, demons, and the laws of this world, I was judge. My will was my sword, and the brute the convict. There was nothing more. My movements were instinctive, archaic, pure. What I did were simply the consequences of intricate circumstances, just like a wolf tearing a lamb apart. I did only what I, Yale Tennyson, had to do in this moment. At least, until the fire expired. Good golly, Miss Molly. How late might it have been? The cock's crow had not sounded yet, but a few birds chirped in the dense forest adjacent to the wheat fields. One of the steeds was still asleep, despite all the ruckus from the fight. The other stallion scraped its hooves impatiently over the hay-covered ground. I had not moved a bit after my final stab. The man, who some hours ago had mocked me, laid beneath me, battered and disfigured. The dark blood on my hands was beginning to dry. Unmoving and rigid as the wax doll, I knelt before my work. At one point I had experienced a zenith of sorts. As mentioned earlier, I had felt more burning and ecstatic with every stab. The flames inside me had grown, and grown, until it was like an enormous infernal pillar of flames had shot up from my stomach to my eyes, blazing, hot, searing. Now my reason was starting to return. Less and less I thought with the diffuse voice in my mind. More and more I became Yale Tennyson again, born in Fogville, a pathless priest and murderer. The realization of what I had done finally sunk in, but like with a warrior after a nerve-wrecking battle, my mind and body were too spent, too weak from the exertion to be able to think straight. So I let my dagger drop from my cramped fingers, tilted my head back, closed my eyes, and listened to the silence. 10 minutes passed, 15, half an hour. Only when the footsteps approached the stable did I break free from my rigor, but still I found myself incapable of acting accordingly. A good boy wipes the dirt off his plate, shot through my head, all of a sudden. Slowly I shifted my gaze in the direction where the sounds had come from. It was the buccaneer's brother. Briefly, the fire lit up inside me again, and I smiled an almost indulgent smile at the man who stared at the carnage in disbelief. Then it dissolved, too tired, too weak, sated. The brute's hand crept towards his sword. Before he could wrap his fingers around the hilt, he dropped to the ground with a choke, gurgling groan. I blinked, too apathetic to fully comprehend what had just happened. A figure veiled in shadows loomed still like a statue over the collapsed body by the entrance. Then it moved toward me. A silver beam of the moon, almost defeated by the sun, illuminated this figure's face. It was the bow. He halted a few steps away from me and placed his hands on his hips. He appeared to be like a docker who examined the payload. He appeared to me like a docker who examined the payload that had been to be carried from the ship to the wharf in hours of hard work. A smile appeared on his face, engaging, perceptive, and scornful. You actually have it. He spoke in a pleasant baritone, fascinated. What? The beau laughed. Well, what? He paused and for a moment seemed to look right through me. Then his eyes met mine again, and I perceived in them a curious change I was unable to comprehend at that time. The fire! There! We did it! Holy crap. I read 2 of them today. Health potion. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing now. I lost all of it. More than you've read at all. How much have you read? I've read 4 volumes. I just hope that I don't find another one next week. You know, or at least if I find another one. 0, I'm beating ya. I'm doing it. Go fight Rat. Just 'cause. Oh. Oh my god, a conjured guardian. Cool. When do I get my flame Atronach? Get out of my way! A rune battle axe? I'll take that. We now find it. Oh, that's not cool. That's not a cool. It's not a cool answer. I know I probably don't. It'll probably take a second to get it. But I'm kind of wondering, is there a way to summon more than one thing at a time? That was in base Skyrim, right? Because other than, you know, the apparitions for phasmalism, I think I can only summon one thing at a time. Oh my god! Go! Christus Darkhand! Oh, you just wait for me, huh? Oh, I don't need to help. You got this. Muddy, why are you running away? Why are you going up there? Oh my god, Muddy. Are you smarter, Ice Elemental? Yeah, that's That's what I'm talking about. Set of Selna. Selna's Fist. Two-handed attacks do 8% more damage. Increase your health by 8 points. I kind of hate point upgrades, but whatever. Set of the Nemesis. Nemesis Circlet. Entropy spells cost 8% less mana to cast. Mana regenerates 5% faster. Ooh. Ring of the Necromancer. Increases health, mana, and damage of your summoned creatures and apparitions by 11%. That's pretty cool. I like that. What rings do I have on? That's a question. Ah, I'm dumb. I'm a dum dum. Nope. That guy was pretty cute. Wait, I think I already got a 12. This the bust on the wall that you're talking about? I mean, it's not actually a bust on the wall. I fought a dude. Muddy ran away from me, and I fought a dude. Wait. I did not. I will look at it in a moment. Hello, sir. Is there going to be a size comparison to another person? Because if there's not a size comparison, then that just... I know that you're holding up the clothes, but it just looks like... It just looks like normal Mystalia. Maybe give a little bit more loose cloth or something. I don't know. I'm just saying it doesn't look all that loose. So maybe give like a little bit more gather in the hand is what I'm saying. That's what I mean. They came up from behind me, Muddy. Can you believe it? There he is. The dudes with frickin' two-handed swords in this are ridiculous. Just put a little bit of a tuft of like loose fabric coming up out of the top of the hand or something, you know? Like you really had to gather it. Or not, you know, it's your picture. Just trying to give some ideas that would probably make it look like you've gotten smaller. Unless, of course, you want to, you know, put somebody next to her as like a size comparison. Oh God, Muddy disappeared and it scared me. Fire salts? Ah! Son of a bitch. Can't believe that actually jump scared me. I need ectoplasm. I need ectoplasm. Undercity corpse pit, huh? Well, I don't want to go there yet. Yet. Oops, that's Mage Light. Go get him! Go get him. Yeah. Punch you, punch you. Well, can't go that way. It's been a while since I've saved. And, you know, I just feel like it. I think it took it easy on me. Ah, it's an arrow. That's what it is. She like, yeah. Scroll Lewandowski. Nice. 46 pennies. Give me more Andusiski. Anduises. All right. This way to glory. I'll take that. This place is pretty big. This place is pretty big. This way? Staff of fire. Hey. Wait, did I level up? I did! Yeah, give me some more mana. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's just with her hand there. And the shell going there. It hides... it hides what would be cleavage, you know? If she would have any. I mean, she doesn't. But I'm just saying. Just saying. I know, but because of where the hand is and where that shell that you put at the top of it is, it makes it look like it could be there. Maybe you could draw Verseshka and be like, oh, we're close to the same height now, or something. Verseshka hardly ever gets drawn. Feel kind of bad. Bone Judge. It's all good. I think he's gonna like his Leonin much better, but that's just me. I mean, I'm gonna buy it later anyway. Might as well buy it now. Oh man, this area does not like going back and forth between that. Bust on the wall. Still haven't found a bust on the wall, but I'm not done looking. Oops, that's not what I meant. Go, 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 go. Yeah, get him. Yeah. Take that, ghost. Give me your cool wrapping. Go, 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 go. I believe in my friends so much. He's all like, I'm gonna punch this ghost, and I'm like, yeah, you do it, Muddy. Accepting what request? What did I... what did I accept? right there. That throws me. I want to go there. All right. Oh. Well, that was up to you in the first place, you know? That didn't really have anything to do with me, you know? You know, that's just something you can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then, I'm like, okay. I already have life absorption rank 2. Wish it was 3. Life absorption rank 3? Wouldn't that be cool? I did it the wrong way! Get out of here. Behind you! You got this. I'll go for this one. I got the archer! Teamwork. Oh, there's so many of them. Okay, less teamwork in this one. You got this. Gotcha. Alright, regenerate. Regenerate as fast as possible. Go get him. I'm gonna search this room. A knife. It's kind of weird that you don't get skulls from skeletons, but whatever. Oh, they have a corpse hole where they shove the corpses. Book. Book. That one. That one. There we go. Look at all this crap down here, and you don't give me a... You don't give me any entropy books? Come on, man. Come on, son. Ooh. Enchanting crafting book. my god, it keeps stunning me. Muddy. Muddy, you are getting a lot of work done in here. Nah, I'll wait. Eat the crusty bread. Open door requires key. Did I not, like, pick up a key? I felt like I picked up a key. Ooh. Mine. What about you? No? Alright. Yeah, how about some of that? It's not even gonna feel your ice attacks. At least I felt like it wouldn't, but... Hey, running away. Take that, you sexy ghost. I mean, it's not just me, right? That ghost is kind of oddly sexy. Amulet of the priest. Bust on a wall. I've seen a lot of, I've seen a lot of paintings and such, but no busts, really. I've seen some... Teleport to a strange place? Echo, your father bequeathed us this scroll. What you can find at that place is a safeguard for you. But he will only leave it for you if you visit him after his life. Warning. Stranger who reads this, my companion has taken precautions against unwanted visitors. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's. It doesn't look like blood, but whatever. No. No. I'm pretty sure I bought that chest spell, didn't I? Did I not buy that? Spectral chest. Put that in there. That's it. That's all I needed to do. Just put that in there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What you doing? I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, well, just put them in the floor. So he's like, he's like, love you. Sweet dream. Let's see here. There was like only one other area. Oh, shut up with your bull crap. There we go. Steel shoes. I don't have a rune Quirus, right? I have a rune. I don't know, I'll take it anyway. Lay down. Field common soul gem. Is that right? Do you need to go outside? He's sneezing at me. That usually means he needs to go outside. So I'm gonna take the dog out. Look at the face. Look at that face. We're back. This is the boy. Here he is again. Guess who's back? Back again. Odin's back. Tell a friend. Odin's back. Odin's back. Odin's back. Odin's back. Odin's back. Odin's back. I've created a monster. Okay. What was up with that? I think everything is dead, right? Where's this key? Where's this key? I love you, Joe. Where? I want in here. I don't see what I need in here, but I want in there. You know? Doesn't even look like I can go anywhere in there, but I want in there. So I need to find... Maybe the bust has the key. I did find a key. It was to a vault, though, in the bank. And I could leave. I could just leave right now. But that wouldn't get me in there. That wouldn't get me in to the place. Water! Really? Come on, squeeze in. Bust on the wall. Insert the lost fragments into the socket. 1 of 9? What the heck? What kind of 9 sockets? What? Okay, I found it though. There's a nothing. Finally found it. Is that all? Is that all that I was supposed to do? Because that was all that I was supposed to do, and now I have that quest. I can leave, right? I can get out of here. I can get out of here! Flame walls freeze enemies and unleash thunderbolts. I hate that. What do you mean by a thunderbolt, game? Do you mean lightning? I'm just not a fan of that, though. That's all that is. Just not a fan. He's so curly. He's so curly. Cute. Kind of stinky. Just a little bit stinky. A little stinky. And needy. That's him. That's Odin right there. Adorable, needy, and stinky. Those are the... If I could only use 3. Okay, there... Wanted to... Let's turn this on. Revenge is sour.
Just don't know their place in the world.
I'm gonna do that one. As he's running. Run out of stamina and he's just here. I'm almost done with it, man. Thank you. Oh man.
Please, I'm so hungry.
Ah, okay. The Fat Leorin. The Fat Leonin? La 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 la. I'll go ahead and put that up. That, I figured it out. Figured out what I was gonna do. It was drop a hot save. Wait, where's it? Good grief. I thought that was like a freaking stairway down. Does that have to happen? Because that actually, like, gave me a start right there. Like, getting caught by him friggin' made my heart jump. I just went, and I was like, ugh. Then I noticed that he was drunk, and I was like, okay, that's fine. He's super duper drunk. He's super smashed. Brawls. I think that's the best joke I've ever made. God, I'm killing it out here. Killing it. Nailing it 24/7. Comedy genius. These load times, man.
In the shackles of rust, presented by the poets.
Monsieur?
My sir?
The old waterworks. Which costs a learning point and the price of the learning book. Learning books can either be bought from merchants or found in the game world. Wait, this is a game? My immersion!
Huh? Can I help you?
Oh. Guess he's not.
Huh? What do you want? Great.
Man. You're so cute. Did you know that you're cute? You're so fluffy and shiny and pretty and cute. Yes, you are. Those big old green eyes.
Yes?
You're a cute cat. Too bad you never give me love. You prude! She's frigid.
Wait. You're a traveler, aren't you? Did you happen to see my husband, Hallis? Tall, brown hair, chin beard. He runs our farm near
No.
Wonderful. I can't wait to see what that stupid innkeeper has to say about the Rivervale Ale after tonight. Here's your reward, 40 pennies. And, as promised, a paper that marks you as a shareholder of the brewery. That should keep you motivated to stay silent about this in the meantime.
Oh, yeah. I'm good.
Samael Sildren and Sildren and Friends, the bank. You'll make sure you get your share of the brewery. Now, walk blessed. There's a lot to do.
All right.
Well, let's just always
I really like this song. It's calming with a good bit of inspirational in a way. It's like you're doing it, man. It's kind of got that brum, brum. It tells you you're doing a good job. And I like that. Freaking bank. I also got that key to that vault, so I'll check out that vault.
Hello. How may I be of service? You do? Let me have a look. Very well. This looks solid. We will add any future gains from this holding to your vault.
All right, and how does that work?
Listen, my sir. How can... Of course.
Via shares 6 pennies a day. Wow, that's I feel like that's not that great, you know?
What bless him! And don't forget, your money is safe with silver and credits. Exceedingly safe, believe me.
Where do keys go? There we go. One, 1, 2, 1 of the fox hand? Oh, my bank vault key. 2112. 1211. Yes, fox hand, apparently. How am I supposed to tell? Oh, there it is. 1211. Yo! Spell tome summon bow rank 3. I knew there was a good reason that I wasn't buying summon bow, because I skipped all the way to the 3rd one. Hell yeah! I also have 1121. 1211.
Some shifts never end.
One, 121.
Walk blessed.
Yeah, sure, you too. Oh my god. Where's 1121 then? 1112. 1211. 1212. No. No. Why am I able to pick that one, but... Shut up.
My sir?
Any news?
What? You mean apart from frenzied animals, hordes of living dead lurking through the wilderness and this whole...
Nah, shut up. Don't be sarcastic to me. I'm sarcastic to you.
None. Just be careful when you're outside the walls.
One of these was mine, I think. Right?
Can I help you?
Oh, this one's mine. So close it.
Huh? Can I help
2 1 1111 1121. There we go. Do I want to become famous? Sure. But do I want to pay for it? No. Okay, so where do I get other people's bank keys? That's a good question.
Walk blessed, my sir. How can Sylvan and friends serve you today?
Also, how do I get more shares in things?
Of course.
You know what?
Walk blessed, and don't forget
Yeah.
Be careful, Mike. The streets aren't safe at this hour.
Oh yeah? There it is.
Can I help you?
Oh, can I help you? Bam.
Yeah.
Bam.
It's not as if I didn't tell them.
Bam.
Already.
Bam. I had a second one, so. Bam. Bam. $565 pennies. 57 learning points and 24 crafting points. I feel like I should be much stronger than I am. You know? Oh, also. Boom. Let's go to the slamming cabin. It's so bright in here. What happened? You do not wear talisman. Lucius the Jaw. Bow. 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 There's that, and I need to give him some... I need to give him some gauntlets, you know? He ain't got no gauntlets. Oh man, if I was to give him this... I'm just kidding. It's fine. He can go without him for a little bit. Okay. So we still good on that. 152 armor now. He's at 53 heavy armor and light armor because of the plus 30. That's pretty good to me. Seems pretty good to me. Can you, like... You can't give, like, learning books to your apparitions, I guess. I don't think you can. Got way more health and armor than me, though. I think I pretty much want to sell everything now. La 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 la. What? Who dat? Who dat? Why? I did not burglar. I didn't burglary. Who is Sileo? Who is Chilio? Hey, guard.
Stay where you are. You broke the law, and you will not get away with this. Pay your fine right now, or you're headed straight to prison. All right. Be glad this is Enderal and not where you come from. Otherwise...
What? What? Why am I paid my fine. Why am I in a loading screen like I'm being took to the jail? Like I'm being taken to the jail. What just happened?
Monsieur?
Did I just get taken to jail? Why would I be taken to jail? I don't even know what I did. Honestly. I don't remember burglaring anything.
Yes.
I don't remember burgling.
Yes.
Did I burgle something?
5 swords in a single day.
It said that I burgled, but I didn't. It's a liar. I mean, yeah. I could see that. I mean, have you seen me? Look at that. Look how sexy I am. I got them big chipmunk cheeks. Them cock goblin cheeks.
What are you doing in this part of the city? Shouldn't you be...
I burglarized too many hearts. Yeah. I could see it. I could see it. Okay, I have yet another idea. Very cheap idea, in fact. If I am arrested, I'm in there for however many days, right?
To refresh your stamina, or are you a youth? Sure, take a look.
So I would be able to
Sure, take a look.
I would be able to get a bunch of interest on my money in my bank.
Walk blessed.
Can I help you?
Maybe.
Looking for steel. Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
I don't know if that's how it works, though. Set of the Swashbuckler. So. Fine steel boots.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
I'm gonna get heavy armor. Adept.
Come again. Hey, give that back.
What? I didn't do nothing.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
I didn't do nothing to him, okay? I didn't do anything. You just be nice. It's a little bit cheaper.
Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
Should have did that before I sold stuff. Well, what exactly does Rhetorics do again? I don't like those. Don't like that. I'm never gonna eat those. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah. I'm good with that. I don't know if I need this for anything. I've picked up gems. Where are my gems? Can I just not sell you gems? Is that the problem here? What? You mean I'm still an apprentice? What? Hold on. 20. Are you fargin' kidding me?
Greetings. Sure, take a look.
you to look at. Tell me what you need
No,
and be
I
quick.
just put them out for you to look at. Tell me what you need.
Walk blessed.
Yeah. It's not as if I didn't tell them that already.
Looking for steel. I can put. Everything for the path-abiding soldier.
That's me. I'm path abiding. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know either. It's got me curious enough to look it up though.
Shalom, my sir. Kirash, what gave me away? My skin or my accent?
Both, I guess.
Well, I'll have to work on my disguise then. Jokes aside, I am from Caira, but I was only 6 years old when my commune came to this country, and I'll have seen my 60th winter next month, so I suppose that makes me as Enderalian as most people around here.
Why did you leave
There
Gira?
were many reasons. Suffice it to say that Caira isn't the glittering, exotic country of dreams and poems that bards make it out to be. I am glad to live here. You can say what you will about Enderal, but at least it's peaceful.
Yeah, it sure does seem peaceful.
Of course, Sherry.
With all the, you know, crap. I need just enough for one more book. One more heavy armor book, you know? Rat skin. No value. Why am I able to sell this stuff then? So no, yes, what? What happened? Oh, I didn't see that. Sorry. Okay, question: can a devil team be negotiated with? No. What could you possibly give them? You come up with that. You come up with something that they'd want, and then I'll say sure. But You and 3 music boxes on condition that you go
Daggers, swords,
where the
best
boxes
from
go.
the Chilean archipelago to this beautiful country. Let me know when something catches your interest. Looking for steel. Everything
We'll find out.
Path-abiding soldier.
We'll see. What are you wanting in exchange for this? I think that's the real question. God dang kidding me. We'll see. We'll see. There we go. I made it all the way to heavy armor 32. Which, with what I'm wearing to increase my heavy armor, is 43. At the moment, I'm gonna just do what I can. Now, I could have went with lockpicking. I could have. But I felt that having 57 learning points was... It was bumming me out. Just 9 of them. That's all I'd need for Adept. I will get 9 of them. I have no money now because I bought all of those heavy armor things. But you know, I'll be getting gold. I'll be getting
Can I help you?
I'll be getting money and stuff. So as I get money, I will buy some. I'm trying not to take anything out of the bank. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. Come on, man. Bumming me out now. We saved? I was hoping that I would like fall in. There's an invisible thing. Is that a chicken? No, it's a bag. All right,
Yeah, it's not as if I didn't tell them that already.
All right, we need to make money. I already opened the vaults in the bank. I had 2 vault things. I had 2 vault keys. And I already opened them. I actually I got that from it. I got that. Right. I got rank 3 mystical bow. All right. That I'm going to have to actually I'm going to actually have to call it here. I'm going to try to do some more work on that Monster Tamer homebrew class for D&D. Just cuz, you know, once I get it done, then I can look at it and start balancing it. Am I excited for dude sex tomorrow? Well, I'm a virgin, so I'd probably be nervous. I'm pretty nervous, really. But yeah, I'm gonna download it tonight. I haven't downloaded it yet, of course, because I like to keep memory. So I'm gonna end it tonight. I'm gonna download Deus Ex and work on my homebrew monster tamer class for D&D, and that is what I'm going to do tonight after I shut this down. So I thank you for joining me. One of the 2 remaster mods that exist for it. Got Alice. I already told you that I got Alice working. I already said that. Deus Ex Revision or GMDX. Shouldn't I experience it the way that it was made before I mod it? What a doofus. Look at him. What a goofball. It's just updated textures. Yeah, shouldn't we look at it all gross texture-y? Like old? Alright, I'll look into it. I'll look into it and then I'll decide as I'm looking at the screenshots. But I thank you all for coming, for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I hope that you have a good night.